Freaking weird how I'm only getting I'll be able to monitor this. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, back into it again. Undoing some poopy design decisions that I made earlier on in lieu of better design decisions, which will be better. Now, so this is where set later. Thank you very much. I didn't want Microsoft Edge. Thank you. We want Mr. Firefox. Now, let's see if I can go adjustable height camera mount. This is a bit of a weird. See, this is exactly what I'm making though. I mean, maybe I've just got to restrict this design to be, this is exactly what I'm going for. Maybe I should stick with it. Maybe I'm being too, I don't know, picky or something. This is precisely what I'm going for. I think I do. I think I stay the course. I think I stay the course. Build this thing out how it should be. What I do need to do is fix this so we get left and right and straight up and down. We need, yeah, need direct left and right and straight up and down. So in other words, what I'm thinking is we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th peak is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 8, 12, 16. Calculator 360 over 16 is 22.5 degrees. 22.5 degrees. So, locking ridges. This is where the wedge is going to come into play again. We'll go back to the wedge here. So what I really need is, what I really need is this angle here to be 22.5 degrees, and we can see that is slightly too much, and that makes a lot of sense actually. That does make a lot of sense. I don't get transcoding on. Okay, so oh, hello kitty cat. You gonna be annoying with my microphone as usual? Rub your face all over it? Huh? Yes. Yes. Bless my microphone with your face. Alright, are you gonna sit down or are you just gonna keep doing that? Need to bring the camera on you, don't I? Hope they fix that in a future firmware update. The stream information has expired. Extremely annoying. DJI, no. Got to start the mobile live stream. Did you see that move, kitty cat? RTMP, start live stream. All right. There we go. Let's turn on the kitty cat view. Not going to work very well, is it? Bring it down further. My arm's going to be right in front of her face, though. That's the problem. Maybe I can go higher and angle down. No, we don't want to do that either. Maybe I'm just going to have my big fat arm in the way. With... I swear she knows she's on there. Alright, so we know that... well, we can work this out, actually. We're smart. So we've got a right angle triangle there. We said 22.5 degrees, so I'll go back to calculator again. No history. What are you on about? Was it 360 divided by 16? 22.5 divided by 2, which is, let's do the mental math here, 11.25. So basically I want 11.25 degrees. So 11.25 degrees. I need to know. Is this the same angle? 17.42. Yeah, it ain't. This is actually going to be quite tricky. Like, there's got to be a simple way to figure out that angle. I'm no mathematical genius, but I know how to do trigonometry, so should be able to sort it out. I mean, a bit of a pain, but I could do two. I could do two lots. There will be an easier way to do this, but I might just do it. I might just do it the long way. So we'll keep going. We'll keep going like this for now. So we'll go calculator again. Why do I keep closing it all the time? 360. 360 divided by 16. 22.5 divided by 2 is 11.25. So 11.25 is the angle that we're after. That angle is man, come on, dude. You know trigonometry. This is not that hard. We know that length is 10. We know that angle is 11.25. So we have the adjacent angle. So it's going to be, and we need to know the length of the opposite edge. So it's going to be tan. It's going to be tangent. So it's going to be tan Hello? Right. 10, 11.25. Is that how you do this? It's not even how you do it. For goodness sakes. 11.25. Get banned bot. So 11.25 tan times 10 equals 1.98912. Why does this just not sound right? I mean, no, it is. It is right. It is right. 1.98912 centimeters and 19.89 millimeters. Times 2 is the base, which is... Let's copy this whole bloody thing in. Centimeters. And then we're going to go the top. And then, so what we worked out is that distance there. Oh, so I actually only needed that, didn't I? Now I'm trying to work out this distance. So now we're Pythagoras, right? So we got 1.989 squared times 1.989 squared equals d squared. Okay, so let's work that out. Is 1.989 squared times 1.989 squared the same as 1.989 times 2 squared? That's a... should know this. I don't do math enough. This is the problem, you see. So when you need it, so let's go squared. 3.95. Okay. Oh, right, because that's times by 2. So yeah, of course, that's going to be a very similar number. So we got the square of that, which is that. And a squared plus b squared, thank you very much, is Pythagoras. So what we're going to do is double that then, because we can. And now equals c squared. So to get c, we need the square root of this number, which is 2.813 centimeters. Oh man. What did I just work out? I worked out that. Right, and I set this as... yeah, okay, I see. I mean, it probably would have been better if I actually worked out the height instead of working out this base. Either way. Anyway, let's see how we go. We're going to go... I mean, the other thing I could do, I suppose, is actually just roll that, and I could just increase the number of rotations here. And what that's going to mean is I just have slightly less deep grooves, but I think it'll still work. Yeah, see, because I need 16 occurrences. And then if we had 16 occurrences, we get the straight across and the straight up and down. Huh. So maybe I could just do that. Easier than working out all this. I mean, I could adjust this. Wedge as well to make it more accurate. I might as well now that I've worked it out. 2.813 centimeters. 2.813. We need to divide that by 2 to get our positive and negative x. So 1.41. 1.41. 1.41. What are you doing, kitty? Hey, where you going? Alright, fine. No more. Oh, there she is. Yeah, so this should be reasonably accurate if I do this properly. 4.1 and 4.1. This should just about bring it in exactly. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Oh, mathematics for the win. Doesn't get much closer than that. Very satisfying. That's good. Okay, well, we'll turn that off, and I guess, what am I going to turn back on again? Like, how do I, oh, there it is. Okay, so this one means we've got the exactly 90 degrees and exactly 90 degrees as well, and 1, 2, 3 positions in between. Yeah, okay, well, that's all good. Tripod mount. So now if I take this camera plate arm and we change the rotation of it, we go no, we don't, not transform. We're going to go placement. We want some absolute stuff here. So if we go 0 degrees, we should lock in not correctly. Okay, fine, because yep. Well, that's fair enough. We got to rotate. Yeah, I need the mirror of this. Or I need it rotated by. Okay, so I know how to fix this. See, so if I turn this by 11.25, it will lock in exactly. So if I go negative 11.25, it locks in exactly. Now the question is, do I actually want it to be completely like flat? So if I go 22.5 plus 33.75 plus 22 point, minus 22.5, another one. And it's not, yeah, that's okay. Maybe it's better this way. Now, what was that example I was looking at? Yeah, see, it hangs right off the back there. I was thinking of mid-mounting it, so that way the weight is actually on the arm. No, I still don't feel like that's the best way to do it. I feel like these locking ridges I need like basically a male female thing going on here. Locking ridges 0 degrees, and then basically I just want to completely duplicate this, and a clone doesn't do that. I wonder if I can just copy and paste. I can. Beautiful, because it's not relying on anything outside of it. Yeah, that's good. Hasn't got any dependencies outside of itself. I feel like this user interface is so grey and dark as well. Like, okay. Cool. So let's go. This is going to be 11.25 degrees. And we'll go in here. What did I just do? Okay, we'll go apply. Okay. And so this camera plate arm, really I want like 22.5 times 2 is 50 degrees. 0. Let's go 0 first and see if we can get this lined up. So in this case, with the camera arm, I actually want to not use these. I want to use the 11.25 degree one. So I think I replaced that first. I wonder if you can edit the clone in place, like the base feature. You actually can. That is super handy. That is super duper handy. Oh. I'm not sure if I quite did it right there. Oh, it's because I haven't actually made any changes to 11.25 degree one yet. But this is cool that you can just swap out what it's actually cloning. That is magic. And so then I should be able to go into this. And I should be able to basically adjust the polar pattern, maybe. For instance, angle 360. Not quite. Blocking ridges Boolean tool. So really I should just be able to rotate this. This is kind of strange, eh? Maybe I shouldn't mess with this. I don't think that actually did anything, so I think we're okay. I think I think, God, what am I doing? I think somehow I need to rotate this object here, but I'm not sure. Multi-transform. Maybe that's my friend again. Maybe multi-transform is my friend in this case. Select exactly one part design feature or a body. No. Part design feature. This is a feature, right? Oh, I need to be in that body. Create multi-transform. Transform body. Right click to add. Oh, this scaled. Okay, I shouldn't use scale though. Scale's not great. Maybe this isn't what I'm after. I don't know why I thought it was. Doesn't really do anything at all. Okay, let's see what we've got here. I don't think placement of this sort of thing does anything, right? Now the wedge is where I think I can get the deal from, because I remember positioning the wedge so that that is the point of origin. So I should be able to actually rotate this around that. So let's go placement. What the heck is going on here? All right, wedge, placement, edit primitive. All right, let's see how we're going. Around, see, okay, now I should be able to rotate it around an axis. Yeah. By 11.25 degrees. Cool. And then if I go polar pattern, we should have something doesn't look right here. Not quite exactly up and down, side to side. It's a little bit off. That's why, because it's kind of rotated it like that way. A weird bit. Maybe this needs to be... What does that need to be? And why? Like, why does 8 degrees work? The heck is that about? Do I question it? Or do I just see it as a happy accident and just continue? I mean, I know what my brain's telling me. I'd like to understand it, but I don't have the time right now. I just want to get this finished. Know what I'm saying? Result has multiple solids, only keeping the first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do this. Oh, fine. Whatever. Oh, damn impossible this is. Oh, dang. Alright. How hard can it bloody be to rotate a thing around a thing? If I go it doesn't have a transform. Placement. I can't mess with the placement. That's not good either. One of those times where, you know, you believe that you're fundamentally missing something. And it's one of those times where you think there's going to be something easy, but it really isn't. And it ends up taking way longer than what you expect. Which is okay, because we have fun and we learn along the way. But I could really do without it. I could really do without learning right now. So... this is a body as well. So, I mean, what I could potentially do is actually rotate this. Cancel that. Go transform. Go 0.2. No, we won't. Rotation increment. Oh my gosh, I saw 11.25. Stop doing this to me. That was a dumb way to do it anyway. I've done that an easy way. Alright, here we go. Now we're looking good. Now, I mean, this is kind of weird, but now we're kind of getting somewhere. Kind of. So, like, what could I do here? I could, this is not greatest music that I want on right now. I just want something more energetic. Like, give me something like, I don't know. Copyright free deep house. Is that too intense? No, this is good. Six songs, 7 minutes. Ah, that's not long enough at all. Whatever. Sounds like AI. Sounds like AI music, or just really auto-tuned. I don't know, there's something I hate about it. Uh Alright, this might be a bit better. Lo-fi, specifically lo-fi music is fine. Okay, let's go back to camera plate arm here. And wow, that is extremely broken. I mean, that's not. That is. What is that about? Did I choose the wrong object? Locking ridge is 0 degrees. Locking ridge is 11.25 degrees. That's what I thought. Locking ridges body 11.25 degrees. What the heck's going on here? Oh, yep. Okay, cool. It's both broken now. Nice. Why? Why? You mean? Meanie. Base feature. A base feature. Placement. Label. Suppressed is false. Oh, why don't we just do it again? I mean... wasn't that tricky, was it? Like, what's wrong with this though? Like, why? Oh, do I? What? Just keep. What do I? Internal name body 22. Body 22. Body 22. Recalculate this bad boy. She ain't doing it. She ain't having it. Alright, well that's fine. Let's delete these out of here then. Get out of it. Let's create some clones. Let's drag these into... Now, why the heck is that showing that? Shouldn't be doing that. Go back into the ARM base. Boolean has nothing in it. The body list cannot be empty. Oh, I see. That's probably why I didn't update it. Fair enough. All right, so we'll go locking ridge 11.25 number 1. And then I think we should be able to copy and paste. Nope. Don't want to do that. What I should do is label these clones as well. So we'll go like clone, locking ridge. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Oh, okay. Nice. Chuck that in there, maybe. Nope. Chuck that. Come on. Alright. Make a clone. And we'll call this one clone. Locking ridge 11.25 number 2. Alright, chuck that in there. We'll hide the old ones. And this is happening again. Why? Being weird. Why are you showing up like that, buddy? What's your deal? Here we go. You got some sort of an issue with this Boolean? Locking ridges Boolean tool. We got a cylinder and we got a box. All well and good. We're not showing a wedge. What the heck is the arrow, down arrow? I don't even know what these little arrows mean in this software. So, okay, this is honestly kind of bizarre. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, and I don't like it, and I want it to stop. So, polar pattern, transform body, transformation succeeded. Uh-huh. 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 Huh? Uh-huh. Why is that not that? Really doesn't like showing it, does it? Have we got a problem here? Like, do I need to save and quit and restart or something? Is that what's going on? I'll gladly give it all, cause this is why I'm alive. Take it in stride, should I watch the time go by? Plotting the perfect moment to open my third eye. Rise above it all like the morning sun in the sky. Pretty weird, right? My light so my legacy never dies. Yeah, I'm here to kick it like the tribe did and blow away the competition just like the Karate Kid. Everything that I got, like if I force recompute. I'm getting nothing. Getting nothing from this. Going back to my bad habits. In the past, if I saw something I wanted, I just grab it. Disappear like Houdini, producing smoke like a genie. So faded, I bet that John Cena couldn't see me. King of the ring, I rocked it on 4 fingers. Finally thought I was popping when I made 4 figures. Yeah, the youngins, they coming up. Not even old enough, but the homies filled up my cup. Feeling lucky. 777 seem to love me. I just want change, cause it ain't about the money, it's about getting knowledge. Staying polished for the next battle. Slay the beat is an example. This is child's. Okay, let's delete the boolean, because what might be no, that wouldn't be happening either. But let's delete the boolean because it looks like it's messing around with us anyway. Got some old caching stuff in there or something, so we'll get rid of that. Alright, so now we'll try this clone thing again. We'll try a clone. I'll just try it first without... Yeah, this is absolutely messed up. It's not actually cloning the whole thing. And I think, I mean, I copy and pasted this, which... man, I should be able to copy and paste it, you know? Some weird references going off the chain somewhere. I don't know what's happening. It's messed up. And then so if I get out of here and I like clone that one, it's perfect, is it? Wait, what? Hold up. Why is that different all of a sudden? What? Oh. I gotcha. Alright, let's see what we're missing. Get rid of that clone. We've got our original locking ridges. We've got a wedge, polar pattern, Boolean multi-transform, which I don't believe is doing anything at all. So we can actually get rid of that. Get rid of that one as well, because it's not actually doing anything. I added them by accident when I had the wrong body selected. So we got origin, wedge, polar pattern, boolean. And all of them are switched off. If I turn that one on, I can see it. Turn that one on, I can also see it, right? So far, everything looks perfect. Looks beautiful. So, now the question is, what do I clone? I think, actually, I'm maybe cloning the wrong thing. So maybe I need to clone this rather than that. That's correct. That's what I needed to do. I had the wrong thing selected for the clone. Weird. I have to clone the Boolean for that. I didn't think that's what I was doing before. Whatever. It's fine. You know, it's all good. No problem. It's bizarre. Interesting though, because like in that case, you could clone something out the middle of a body. You could take a clone of something at a different stage along the development pipeline, which could be kind of handy some way. Anyway, let's get on with this anyway. So we've got locking ridges. Locking ridge 11.25 number 1, and we're also going to take another clone of this guy. We're going to call this one locking ridge 11.25 number 2, and we are going to pop both of these fellas into here to this part, and then we're not seeing that anymore, so goodbye. Right, so now we've got our arm base. Now we need to arrange these guys appropriately. We'll just go transform, blast it around to whatever it's supposed to be. What's 100 point? Why does that seem right? Not. It ain't. Right, what I need to do is turn off the other one as well. It's confusing me. Probably help if I'm actually looking at it at the right angle as well. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're gonna lock that in. Yep, and we're gonna grab the other one, and this one. We can transform, we can rotate. And you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this smarter way. Okay, I don't know what is happening there. That is kind of bizarre. Cancel out of here. Number 2. Excuse me. Oh, this rearranges crap all the time. Okay, well, it's me, to be honest. Angry at the software. Completely my fault. Model. Finish editing. Placement. We're going to go 0 degrees. And then we're going to move it into position. So we're going to go this way, probably however long this thing is, which is like what? I don't know, 50? 50. Good guess. And then angle is going to be like 90 minus 11.25. 78.75. Oh, these headphones are too good. Sometimes there's that knocking sound. I swear to God it was somebody at the door, but it did not be somebody at the door. Zoom in on the snoozing cat. I don't even know what I don't even know what friggin' channel I'm in. I'm in software and game development. What the hell? I should be in makers and crafting. Makers and crafting, or should I just be in just chatting? No. Let's go just chatting. Boom. Done. Okay. Alrighty. So this is good. I'm gonna go apply. Okay. Right, now we are gonna try this Boolean thing again. So we're gonna go camera plate arm. We are going to take our arm base and we are going to apply a Boolean operation to it. Nope. We're going to double click it to make it the active body, and then we're going to apply a Boolean to that, and we're going to go add body blocking ridge 1, add body blocking ridge 2, and then we're going to go OK, and then yeah, that is not correct at all, but it's a step closer. I mean, this is good. This one's nearly good. It needs to cut though, not I've got the wrong operation on there for starters. There we go. Cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, that's playing with my eyes. Weird. Okay, now this one we need to rotate around a bit. So that is locking ridge number 1, which we would like to see. If I extracted this out of the Boolean and just looked at it, it's in the wrong place. Why? I swear I rotated that, but anyway. Oh, you can't be too sure, can you? Is that correct? That is correct. We're going to go OK, and we're going to drag that back into the Boolean again. And now we are good. Oh my goodness, that took so long to do. Ridiculous. Okay, camera plate. Tripod mount. So now, after all that, we've finally got this lemon thing which can lock at 90 degrees and vertical and a few angles in between, which is fantastic. Exactly what we want. All right, now on to the next thing. Okay, tripod mount. Let's make that the active part, and the active body is the fore aft plate, and we want to add some holes. What happens if I just say add a hole on? Yeah, it doesn't work, does it? Like if I go select those and I go add a hole, wire is not closed. Figured. You're figured. Now you can't do a one-dimensional either, can you? So like I can't click there and I can't go. Cannot make face from profile. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, actually, this is easy. I'm way overthinking this. All I need is some subtractive cylinders. What the heck am I doing with my life? So the reference for this is going to be I reckon, the YZ plane. And we're going to make it the entire length, so it's going to go through the whole business there. So we're going to go height like 100. Yep. And we're going to go radius like 2.5. Yep. And then we're going to position it just randomly. We're just going to click until it's in the right place. Because we like that, you know? Okay, that's too big actually. She said. No, it wasn't. 12.5, 12.2, 12. Here's the guessing game. 12.5 looks too high, but that's okay. We'll figure it out soon. That way, 5.5. Guess we'll figure out soon if that's correct. So we'll go radius 2. Perfect. Perfection. All right, and then the other dimension, we're going to go negative 50. Boom. Okay there, and we've got this beautiful cutout there. He's lovely. Perfect. Now what is going on? Let's be honest. What is happening? I feel like this isn't good. I feel like I have made error. So if I grab the arm and pull it away from there, I think I'll see what I've done wrong. Move it. Yeah. See, these are tapered. They're tapered. Oh, wait, hang on. Nah. Right, yeah, okay, so they are tapered, but these aren't. So these actually need to be flat. They all need to be flat. So, okay, we'll go back and we'll change that out. So we've got these locking ridges. Here, it'll be the wedge shape that is the problem. And I don't know how I'm going to do this. This could totally screw up my whole game here. Yeah, it's because it's angling into the center. So really, I actually want this. I actually want these edges to be flat. And I don't think there's a shape like. Oh, this might not be. No, this might not be too hard. This might not be too hard to do. Maybe not. Max. And it's one of these dimensions that I'm going to have to change. So if we strip this back to its basics, and we look at this in this way, holy moly. Okay, so it's the 2 that I need extra. Wedge delta x2 of wedge is negative.
Not in the North Pole any longer.
Yeah. So, all right, I get it. 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 I think so. That's got to be 0. Yeah, that's what we're doing, but round the other way. So if I go like -1, I go 0. Oh, that's wrong as well. That's not correct. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Who told me that design would be easy? Well, nobody. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to do this. Because you can't have it angled. Wait a minute. Not going to have a point anymore if I do it that way. Why is this so hard? What is, why is it so difficult? Because I'm an amateur. Hey, technically, I'm still learning what the heck I'm doing while I'm doing it. You know, I'm thinking that I have oversimplified this by using the wedge tool. I feel like perhaps that was my undoing. So, what I'm thinking then is that I need to replace that with something else. And that might be a simple... I need to think about what the shape would actually look like. So I wish I had like a really simple screen scribbly program. I do. It's called Paint, actually. We've got Paint. So basically I've got the center radius here. I need a shape that goes down. It's like splays out that way. It's flat at the back. So from above, it's going to look like which I'm pretty sure That's not right. That's not correct at all. That is not correct in any by any stretch of the imagination. Well, it's bloody weird shapes. That's what it is. It's what it's going to be. So what is it going to look like from this side? So we've got like, it's going to do the cut here. And then it's going to like, well, that's some crazy impossible shape. No, it's not. That's actually... So the base is actually going to be a triangle. It's going to be straight up. It's going to go to there, and that's going to go to there. So we have like, we'll draw some construction lines. This is going to be 90 degrees. No, it's not. No, that's not going to be 90 degrees. That is a lie. That's going to be 90 degrees. And geometric shapes. Pass my damn IQ test. Alright. So I mean, I wonder if I can make this out of a wedge in that case. So if we go like x2 min, like negative 1.41, and let's do that one to that corner as well. So we'll go z2 min, wait, hang on, z min, z2 min, y. Okay. Oh, this is so confusing. Ah. Okay. So, see, I have that front bit there, which is... I need this around the right way because it's getting so confusing. I need that part up here. So, my goodness. Making this so much harder than... That's not the correct one. That... Yep. So we want 1.41 there. And we want... What does this one do? 2, 1. . 1.41 Basically, this just gives me a friggin' obelisk, and then we need to cut. But yeah, I don't think there's any way to do it any other way with this shape. Without affecting the other corners. Man, I know there'll be somebody who would see this and be like, what is this guy doing? But you know what? It's fine. Because I gotta learn. So, there. And okay, what are we gonna do here? Subtractive box. Wait a minute. I think I'm way so confusing. Is that all I needed? That's all I needed. For frick's sake. Oh, fucking hell. God, I'm an idiot. Idiot. Unbelievable. That's all I needed to do. Way overthinking it. Holy smokes. So I've done it as 45 degrees, which is okay. Like, I could go deeper, but I don't even care anymore. I feel cheated out of time by myself. So now I've got to figure out a way to propagate this change all the way through. And we need to copy the wedge on this one too. So we need to go locking ridge, 0 degrees. So this is the one that I have changed. So this one I should be able to. So that is flat. That's already changed. That's already perfect. Okay, so now all I need to do is copy that change onto the 11.25 degree one, which I will use locking ridge for reference at the values that I have put in there. So, and I will copy those. We'll go neg 1.41, neg 1.41, and x2 max z2 max is 1.41. I mean, this is ridiculous that I'm still using a wedge, but I just don't want to break any links. That's my fear, is breaking any shape links, stuff like that. I'm glad I figured this out now and not when I 3D printed it though. That is a small mercy. Yeah, very much grateful that I figured this out. So now that should all be updated. So we should be able to go back to this arm here, and it should just mate perfectly in there. We go transformy warmy, and boom, look at that. Oof. Oof. Is it oof, or is it, have I oofed again? Have I actually done something stupid wrong? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like, I don't get it. Shouldn't that be... Oh wait, maybe this didn't update. I don't think the arm updated properly. Oh, I only did one of... Wait. Oh, I'm so confused. Yeah, no, I don't... That is dead straight. But those aren't. Those are angling in. Okay, that's right. That was the issue I had before. I get it. I get it now. Yeah. 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 This is tricky. How do I push that change? Yeah. Oh my god, it's actually, you're kidding me. It's still angled though. Wait. I want to give up. I want to throw in the towel. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. I feel so stupid. Like, this should be so easy. Are you kidding me? So here the indent is flat. And here the indent is flat as well, which is the problem we've got. How the hell do you actually, how do you change that if it's in a fan-like shape? Because this is the thing that's confusing me. If I go like this and I clone this object, right? So we have a beautiful clone. I'm gonna see the problem here, like as I rotate this around. So we're gonna go like that, and then we'll bring it out. Okay, so it looks good from the outside there, but what we can see, so it's almost like this hasn't updated, or has it? No, it has. I know what the problem is. Like that needs to be a straight line and it needs to come up. So this just needs to be like a triangle chunk cut out. Yeah. This is one of the most frustrating moments I think I've had in a very long time regarding design. Because the problem is, maybe it's a combination of both now. What needs to happen is this needs to taper in. But if that tapers in, that's going to change that angle. So, oh wait, yeah, no, it's gonna change that angle. I can see how it should work. I think I need to go get something to eat and snack on. Does the BRB work? Nowhere. Oh, right, now cleared me head. Got some noodles. Time to rethink this design. One way I was tempted to rethink it is by looking at something that already exists. I have those magic arms nearby. Yeah. Like if I take this thing apart. Jeez. That wasn't a mistake. I feel like in this case, they haven't actually fully solved the problem either. It's like they don't seem to mesh perfectly. But they get away with it because they're so small. That kind of gives them a bit of grip. But not going to work for what I'm trying to do. Hmm. Hmm. This. This is really interesting. A hearth joint. Nice to have the proper name for it. Might actually, I should probably, you know, make a note of that, actually. Reddit Pro? There's a Reddit Pro now? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Alright, well, education, mechanical. Kind of like, I mean, yeah, let's do that. That's what a hearth joint is. So I can see this one is they're parallel, right? Like, it's just, it gets narrower, but yeah. So it can only go into it can only go in to a minimum. It can only go into a minimum radius or a minimum diameter. I think this is what I'm actually looking for. And so I think I can do that. I think I can do that. What I am confused about is why this is angling in. I swear this hasn't applied. Like, I might just be, like, gaslighting myself right now. No, but when I look at... That's not true, because when I look at this tool, I can see the reason for the angles is because they're interfering. So, in other words... Alright. We might have to go back to the drawing board on this one. I'm just going to turn everything off and I'm going to start again. Just going to give myself a clean slate here. Right, we're going to start a new body and we're going to call it no, I actually want it there. I don't want tripod mount. I want this. So we call it hearth joint. Now I can actually use the proper name, which is always nice. So we'll go hearth joint. Profile. I'm losing bloody parts all over the place. Sheesh. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, there it is. You know what? I never actually knew how these worked before, but now I do. Magic arms? White magic. Lost without them. Beautiful. Well, the other problem is I've forgotten where there are apparently two Currently 2 washers. And I don't know where they went. A little bit of a problem. Not good. Potential there, they're just... Never good. That's alright, I can save it till later. Jolly good. Good show. Oh, bollocks. Dropped the darn tootin' nut somewhere. No, I found a nut. Found me nut. Worse than losing a nut. Okay. Think. Good. Now I just need to figure out where in the heck these blimmin'... I think they just stacked on top of each other, actually. 2 washers. That's okay. I'll work it out later. Right. This hearth joint. See if we can figure this out. Hearth joint profile. I'm going to turn on the origin here. Let's go around the right way. Let's go front on, eh? Let's be nice to ourselves. And let's create a... model 1 tooth. Here's an example done in Fusion. Hard to explain in 3D, but I'd first make the circular cylinder shape, then make one segment of the triangular ridges as a separate body. Off the top of my head, I'd probably make one triangular extrusion that goes from center to edge, then use chamfers and another separate cut extrusion to create the taper towards the center, and simply do a circular pattern. Let's see how they do it in here.
Come back to do the teeth later.
Okay.
I studied the gear teeth on the Osmo to figure out how to reverse engineer the interface. I counted 30 teeth and a depth of about 0.04 inches. So I created a raised lip on my adapter, extruded a cut outward from the center, and used the circular pattern tool to make what was basically a flattened bevel gear with a 12-degree tooth pitch. The Osmo uses a trapezoidal tooth profile since this isn't intended for power transmission.
Okay. It's actually a gear, isn't it? Really?
That made model and used the circular pattern tool to make what was big from the center, and used the circular extruded a cut outward from the center, first engineer the interface. I counted 30 teeth and a depth of about 0.04 inches. So I created a raised lip on my adapter, extruded a cut outward from the center, and used the circular pattern tool to make what was basically a flattened bevel gear with a 12-degree tooth pitch. The Osmo uses a trapezoidal tooth profile since this isn't intended for power transmission. That made modeling them a lot easier. Next, I widened out the center hole for the rosette. It was originally sized to be tapped for 1/4-20 threads, but the adapter needs to rotate independently.
Okay. Interesting. So really what I want to do here is have a tool that I can use to cut this tooth profile. So I think I have kind of been going about this the wrong way a little bit. Not completely, but enough. All right, so fine. Let's go to... How are we going to do this? Let's make a cylinder. We might as well do it just the way that it wants us to do it here. So we'll go radius 10 mil. Radius. Let's do 5. And let's go height 5 as well. That's fine. We'll latch it to there. We'll turn off our origin. Okay. So now I want the origin, because what I want to do now is make the tooth profile of this thing. So if I go front view here and I go to sketch, select the attachment, we'll go XZ plane, and I think all we're going to do is create a triangle. And I don't know how these triangles work. Like that, apparently. Yeah. Might be easier just to do a polyline. Just go like this. Turn off the cylinder for now, just so we can see this. Yeah. Oops. Radio. Then we'll go and we will make a symmetry on the axis. Probably don't need the origin now. Right, and then we've got the height there. I can adjust to like 2 mil. And then these, since these are symmetrical, I only need to define one side. So I can go 1. Doesn't quite look right, eh? 1.5. Then we got to get the cylinder back. I think we're roll with that sketch for now. Whoa, that's not good. Not. That's way too big. The hell? 0.5 and maybe 1. Okay. So then I can pad this. We can go cancel. We can go subtractive pocket out from the center like that. Then we can apply a rotational thing around the transform tool shapes, add feature, the pocket. All right, and then we can transform this and we can go blah, 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 blah. Oh, look at that. That is what I was after. So yeah, we need like a negative and a positive for this to work. Makes total sense. Okay. So, cool. All right, so now I just need to adjust the actual shape of the tooth. And it looks like... I mean, honestly, it probably doesn't really matter, you know? Like, as long as I've got my... As long as I got my vertical and my horizontal locks, we're good. So if I go 16, I've got my vertical and my horizontal locks. So this could be this. Okay, so I need to make the earth joint. We'll call that the F profile, female profile, and then we'll make a male profile as well. Earth joint, M profile. Test. Okay, yeah, the mute does work. Good. Okay. So yeah, we're kind of now looking for the negative of this, right? Why isn't my bloody scrolling working properly? I'm upside down, I'm all over the show. What's going on? Okay. So, for this one, I think I want to delete that. Want to delete. Tempting just to use. It is tempting just to use a Boolean for this. Because, like, why not? And then it's kind of linked to the female profile. So, like, if I went there and I created a clone, and then in here, in this hearth thing here, I made the cylinder, like, we don't need this pocket anymore, right? We don't need the sketch anymore. If I just had a cylinder and I made this, like, maybe like that tall, 2 mil. These cats cry. Oh, okay. So if I just did that and then hearth joint F profile clone, and the M profile, that basically what I want to do is just go that minus that, and this Boolean is going to be a cut, and so then I should turn that off and I've got this. That's freaking perfect. Heck yeah. And that maps exactly onto there. Got a nice, like a cake. Is it? I don't know. I like cake. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. I like it. I like it. And so now the question is, how do I apply this to my arm? I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go nuclear here, and I'm just going to completely delete. Completely delete. Full nuclear. Goodbye. I don't know what body 26 is. I don't know what that's about. Locking ridges again. Yep. See you later. Get out of here. Locking ridges. Oops. Locking ridges. Goodbye, my friend. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, I think we're now good. So now, to apply this is going to be an art. Well, so I could, yeah. All right. Let's do this. Camera play arm, make that the active body. We want to be operating on the arm base. I want the female profile of the hearth joint, and I want a clone of that. So, arm, hearth, clone, F, hearth, 1. Now that we can put that in the part there, and we can transform it a little bit. We can go like this. 90 degrees, please. I should really change my increment here. And I believe if I go 1 mil, I should be right. Actually, that's all good anyway. Now, I don't know what Boolean operation is actually going to work on this. I think it's going to be a common. Only where there's common stuff is where we're going to have where we're going to keep things. That doesn't sound right at all. Well, I mean, in that case, couldn't I use the female joint to do the cut? I don't actually need the male joint at all. No, I mean, sorry, I need the male joint. I don't need the female joint at all. And then I could do a cut. Okay. Well, let's try that. Make a clone of that, bring it in here, and we're going to go clone M hearth 1, and we're going to transform that, and we're going to go through 90 degrees, and that is in exactly the right place. So we'll go OK. And then this arm base is our active body, and we're going to do a Boolean. We're going to add the hearth joint to that, but the hearth joint is going to be a cut. Oh, that's freaking beautiful. And there you have it. There's your hearth joint. Oh, there's still tapers off in the middle there. It's kind of weird. Freaks me out. I think it's fine. I guess we'll find out, you know. It is, I mean, it must be. Because this is exactly the problem I was having before. Yeah, because that starts raising up. If that starts raising up, this needs to give way. Looks good. All right. Well, let's, before we get too far down the rabbit hole here, I'll see if I can do the other side. I can see if I can go to this camera plate. No, tripod mount. All right. Now, let us fully, like, this shouldn't have any of this stuff. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Numpty. Fore aft plate. Yeah, I don't know how this is getting this now. Oh, that, okay, Boolean. Yes. I'm sure. Alright, that didn't break the cylinder, so that's good. Alright, now we have to decide. Here. The arm, I think maybe if I go transform and bring this in so it's aligned. If it's aligned here, -1. So I kind of want to go, I'll go 0.2. 1. Okay. I bring it right on the edge. Oh. And then we will, the camera fore aft plates. What do we got here? We got fillets. We got the box, which is those boxes there. Length. So that should be 11. What about 10.2? What about 10.4? What about 10.5? 10.6. Let's just go to 10.6. Damn it, it's 10.5, wasn't it? Lemon typical. Okay. Good. 10.5 it is. Fine, we'll do this one too. Make it 10.5. Okay. Now we also need to change the position of this. So this is where things get tricky. I need the M profile again. I need another clone, and we're going to call that the clone M Hearth for plate 1. And drag that into the tripod mount, I believe. Okay. Transform it. We're going to drag it into place. Like there, 90 degrees. Come on. I always forget to set my damn resolution. Okay. 1 mil. Go. So that needs to sit right at the top. So we'll go down to 0.5. Like that. All right. So we have got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is going to be a rotation of 11.25 degrees to give us the mesh that we need. And we are also going to flip it around 180 degrees that way, which is not going to work doing that. What just happened? Why did Control Z not work? Where did it go? Holy moly. Control Y. Control Y. Okay, let's just adjust this placement. No. Transform. Oh my gosh. This is what is going on here? Let's go 0, 0, 1. Okay, let's go 1, 0, 0, 1. 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. Full binary. Full binary to me, baby. Let's go angle. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna apply that. And now we're gonna go. I transform and move it into place. Oh, that's perfect. Good. Wow. Just like I bought one, they say. Who says that? Nobody anymore. Fillets fine. No, they're not. Why are they not fine? On the plus side, this looks like it is meshing up a lot better, which is good. Let's hide the arm for a second. Right, now this box, I need to bring back that away. So that is... edit primitive. That is going to be in that direction. So basically I just want this cut like this one's a bit trickier. This one is a little bit trickier, how I do this operation here. It's almost like it's weird because I feel like I've used the female part to the male part to cut into the arm, which is actually the female part, so I could use the female part here to press into this and cut out. Yeah, that's actually I'm so smart. That's what I should do. So I should get rid of that. Through that. Jeez. Alright, we're gonna create a clone of this bad boy, and we're gonna drag that in here, and we're gonna go what are we gonna call this? We're gonna call this clone Perth plate 1 F. Very cryptic, I love it. Right, now we're going to go transform, and we're going to go 1, no, we're not. We're going to go 0.5 mil because I know it seemed like a 0.5y kind of increment we were going for there. Rotation simply is going to be 15 degrees because all I need to do is rotate it like that. This can go there, that can go there, and I think we're done. No, we're not. That has to go there. Like so. And then we go, now this is the clever part. This is where we take this 4/2 plate and we go Boolean, we go add body, we click on that, and we go cut. Look at that, is disgusting and completely wrong. Wow. Oh my. Cancel out of here for a second. See what the heck's going on. That is quite wrong. Right, so get my arm back. Ah, yes. That's in the wrong place. This is right on the edge of it, isn't it? So maybe 10 is correct. The arm, oh wait, hang on. Maybe the arm's in the wrong place. Maybe this needs to be negative 10.5. Looks about right. Yes. Yes, sirree. And in which case, this needs to move 5.5 millimeters that way. Go, okay. Good. Yeah, overlapping perfectly. So fillet. See, this is awkward because yeah, the fillet is definitely not right. So I can't go 5 mil because it doesn't like it. Command not done. See? Such a pain. And maybe it's I don't know. I try like one edge at a time. Like if I just go like do a 5 mil fillet on there, then I go like that, and I go fillet, and we go 5 mil on there. It doesn't work. Such a pain. Okay, can you fillet a face? That is, can you fillet a fish? Radius 2.5. Oh my. Oh no, it's crashing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And I haven't saved in a while either. I can't remember if I've actually got autosave set up on this. Oh, this is gonna suck. Please don't crash. That'll teach me. Oh, this is gonna suck bad. It seems to be crashing, doesn't it? I'm not sure if there's any way out of this. Oh dear. I want to watch this. Old Theo.
Check with PBTech, home to New Zealand's biggest range of headphones. Enjoy amazing low prices and get expert advice from our team. Check with PBTech and see how much you can save.
I think it's broken.
Big ideas.
This is not going to be the usual Theo video. It's weird to talk about these types of things because they're really deep in the mechanics of how businesses and teams operate, and it's also a really personal story. More than ever,
Oh,
things I'm going to
God.
talk about here might not apply to you in your role and your life and the specific position and team you're in. So don't take anything I say here as gospel on the right way to deal with the workplace that you're in. This is meant to be a conversation about the things I succeeded and, more importantly, the things I failed in as I got good at coding. A lot of this is going to be about my personal experience and the failures that I had when I started getting better at code, and hopefully it's going to be helpful to you guys as well. So if you're a good engineer or even a great engineer and you're getting frustrated with your workplace, or you hope to be in that position someday, hopefully there is something of value for you here. But if not, at least the sponsor will bring you some value.
Feels like AI can do almost anything nowadays. There are some things it struggles with, though. One of those is web browsing.
What
Not
the
because it
heck?
can't do it. AI browsing team in order to spin up the browsers.
If you're building work alone, I feel like this is the fault of 3 to 4 times bigger than other teams inside the company, and I work alone. I feel like this is the fault of myself trying my
But in some work, there's 3 to 4 times bigger than other teams.
best to work well and fast, but I guess I shot myself in the foot, and this is not sustainable. I have felt this exact way far too many times in my career. And I don't know how to explain this other than to get personal with it. First, though, I want to challenge you, the viewer, and also the chatter. Think about where you're at in your career. The most important question before you can do any more deep diving here is, how important are you to the company? This is a hard thing to
Too important? Not valued enough, probably. Maybe. It's harsh. Like, it's tough. Because there are financial constraints which are caused by market constraints, which are caused by selling constraints and issues. And there's competition, which forces us to push harder, which causes more technical debt, which causes problems. And yeah, it's a horrible cycle that I'm in at the moment, because I feel very trapped. I feel like I've outgrown. I feel like I'm starting to lose passion for the nature of the software development that I'm doing, which isn't, I'm still a hard worker. I'm just not happy. And I feel like I need to grow and expand my capabilities, and I'm ready to do that and go out and do more.
judge, especially when you're still new, or even if you're there for a while but lower level. You got to think about the bus factor. If you were to disappear or stop contributing to this code base or working at this company, how much does that hurt them or slow them down? There are far too few devs who take the time to think about this, because the answer kind of sucks in both ways. Either you're not essential, which means they can let go of you at any time and be fine, and that is a harsh reality to face, or you are essential, and now you're kind of trapped forever, because if you stop, everything that you've ever worked on, all the people you hired fail underneath, and it sucks.
I'm number
So
2.
It's a hard question to ask, and I think that's why most devs don't bother. It's not easy to accept either that you're not essential to the company or that you are essential and now you're stuck maintaining all of these things, possibly indefinitely. Let's assume you've figured this out now and you've realized, like, oh, I'm pretty essential here. It would be really hard for them to operate without me. This is the experience I had, and I came there in a weird way. I hopped teams a lot when I was at Twitch. In my first year, the name of my team and the people I worked with changed 3 times, roughly. There was even a window there where I switched my office twice in 2 weeks. Yes. Actually, I switched where my desk was 4 times in 3 weeks, and I switched the actual office I was in twice in 2 weeks. It was an insane pile of reorgs and people being hopped around and moved. I got shuffled to working on the video on demand platform, which is how people watch things on Twitch when they're done being streamed. Turns out nobody does that, which is why the week after I joined the team, it got cut in half, and I had
That's
to go
funny.
find a role somewhere else.
Nobody does that, really? Nobody watches VODs? I don't know. Anyway, this is a good video. I might keep watching it later. I'll watch it in drips and drabs. Just give me something to think about as time goes on. Okay. So back to business, and this sucks. FreeCAD has died. So let's give up on it. Geez, looks like I'm Control-Alt-Deleting out of this. Oh boy. Okay, so that's what's happened. Oh dear. Oh dear. FreeCAD has eaten all the RAM. All the RAMs. It's trying to download it all. Okay. That's fine. Let's see if it start recovery. Let's go, baby. Finish. Hey, did a pretty good job. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice work, FreeCAD. You recovered well. So I feel like I need to move object after another object, which is fillet 001. And this fillet 003, this is so annoying. FreeCAD fillets, you can't like FreeCAD fillet. Command not done. This is a hard rule in FreeCAD. Fillet also has limits in handling. See, this is a pain, right? So what do you do in this situation? Like, how do you do this? What is the you cannot set to radius of 10, set not more than radius 9.99, or create sketch with circle shape to cut. Interesting. Okay, so it's just a hard limitation of FreeCAD. That's fine, I can work with it as long as I know it. That's the main thing. So here we can go 4.99. Right, and we get basically, but the problem is it's going to give us some really weird edge, like when I go and cut out of this. So let's see what happens. So if I go back to the cylinder here, we go back into here as my active body, and I go Boolean, and I go add body that, and we're going to go cut. Now, I have no idea what this has done. See, it's worked, but because of that 4.99, I've got these freaking weird bloody things. So I don't know what the best option is here. Again, just saying, I'm not like, shouldn't bag on FreeCAD, but Fusion 360, it would have just combined the edges. It just say, fillet 5mm, fillet 5mm, boom. Oh, you mean 10mm, rounded completely. Good. Like exactly the same point, therefore I will merge them. It's not like I'm consuming, it collapses the edges into two. So anyway, I feel bad every time I negate a FreeCAD decision because it's freaking free, man. Interesting, I can just hear some people going, well, there's no reason to make shitty software. It's not shitty software. It's not bad software at all. It's very, very, very good software. Yes. I will delete the fillets. Delicious as they are. And I think, what the heck is that fillet? There's nothing. There's a nothing fillet. Alright, so... No, this is right. I'll find out soon. Okay, let's do a sketchy McSketchison then, shall we? Let's go back into this body. Where's the origin of it? That's fine. We'll create a sketch on that plane there. And what we are going to do is create a polyline. It's going to start there. Well, there's a way to like make curves with these now. I don't know how to do it. Right click? Oh, definitely isn't. Whoop, what did I just do? What did I just do? Select everything and delete and start again. Okay, let's go circle. We'll do it this way. And let's go line. That there. Okay, now I've got that roughly sorted out. I can probably turn off the camera fore aft plate and I can define some things here. So we can go 10mm and I can trim off the bottom part of the circle. That is already fine. I'll get that and that, and we'll go 12.5, and I will get that, and we will go 5, 7. I don't know if that is correct or not. What? Install move. Ah, I see. Okay. So that means. Wait a minute. What the heck is that then? Oh, it's the center of the circle, I see. So we need to basically make those two coincident. And there we go. We have our beautiful... Yeah, okay, that's not right. 5.5. Cool, cool. I don't know. I don't know about this. I think the problem is you can't draw that either, because you're not allowed, because that'll be considered as two different bodies in FreeCAD. Now there is an experimental two different multiple body thing, I believe. And oh my gosh, it's Luke. Hey man, how you doing, friend? In mathematics, and more specifically in ring theory, an ideal of a ring is a special subset of its elements. Ideals generalize certain subsets of the integers, such as the even numbers of the... That's exactly what I was thinking, man. You just read my mind. Absolutely read my mind. How are you going? Nice to hear from you. I feel, yeah, it's great. Oh, it's very quiet in here. Obviously, I have people pop in every now and then. I've met a couple of really cool people in the stream, but boy, is it quiet starting out a new stream, right? Woo! How you been going anyway? How's life been treating you? Now what? Yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm working on. I've got a bunch of projects that I'm working on slowly over time, with a longer term plan in mind, but we'll see how that pans out over the coming years. But yeah, no, doing good. Yeah, doing good. I'll be honest, like the amount of times I've come on here and I'm like, man, I just really want to jump onto the actual Kiwi channel and just like do some gaming and stuff like as well. But it's like I got to this point where I'm like, I have to put a line in the sand somewhere. Like I've got to focus on something, you know. So you're doing streaming yourself, keeping the talking goings when you don't know if anyone's there is taxing. It is. 100% it is. Oh, I mean, look, I'll be honest. Gaming, I find that is 100% true. Absolutely. Yeah, 100% true for gaming. For this sort of stuff, I have no problem with talking to myself. I'm just rabbiting on because it actually helps. Like it actually helps me think and solve these problems. But like, I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? But yeah, it's yeah, it is tough. It is tough when you're gaming to keep that going. I feel bad because I haven't actually caught like. Sorry, that music's a bit loud, isn't it? Because I haven't actually caught any of your streams, I don't think. I think I went in once and said hey, but that was like ages ago, and I think I was like going to bed or something, or I was like in the middle of something. I can't remember. But anyway, I need to like make sure I do when you're on, because you're talking through what you're doing, yeah. I wonder how much latency I've got on this. I shouldn't have too much. I put it on low latency. So, but anyway, I mean, it looks like there's a few seconds. You mainly just supporting others. Yeah. Oh, it's good, man. Like it's a good thing you're doing it. And I mean, hey, like the golden rule, right? Is that you do it because you enjoy it. Like doing it. Yeah, it's the old golden rule, if doing it to try and you've told me this a lot, doing it to try and get a big stream or big viewer base or something like that is just almost folly. It's like that'll come with the hard work kind of thing, maybe. So yeah, it's tough though. So yeah, if you're enjoying the gaming and you're gaming anyway, this is the other thing I used to think as well. It's like, shit, if I'm gaming anyway, I might as well just push the go live button. If anyone pops along and says hey, then cool, so be it. Yeah, I'm gonna say with this, I've had a couple of interesting people pop through, which is cool. Hardly any, yeah, not a lot though. And I mean, I've done nothing at all to promote myself or anything at the moment. No channel graphics, no emotes or anything. It's really slack because I've actually just been using this to get into these projects. And yeah, and Joker Wifey all good as well. Family, be good. Basically an excuse to game. Who's keen to play and you go live together. Yeah, right. Yeah. And you're saying that and I'm like, man. Should jump in and we gotta finish off Raft, for goodness sakes. Never even finished that. What the heck? I do want to finish Raft. Like, I legitimately want to finish that game. There's 3D designing a I am. Actually, hang on, Mimi. Excuse the lighting in the room, but I've actually got a camera ready to go here. And don't ask me why she's on the ground. It's a bit bad quality because I'm kind of zoomed in there, but she could be on my lap right now, but she's not. Yeah, and actual daughter's doing great. She's just been on school holidays and she's back at school now, so there was a bit, you know, that horrible realization that all of a sudden her time wasn't hers anymore and she's got to get back into that routine again, but that's fine. Yep, a few days she'll be right as rain. Yeah, I know she, don't, look, hey, don't let her make you feel that way, okay? She is a master of looking like she needs hugs all the time. She looks so depressed sometimes. She'll lie there like just with her arms like splayed out in front of her and her head like flat on the ground. Looks like so miserable, but she's not. I say that and I'm not backing that up with anything, but she's not. She's so funny though. She's back up. But yeah, so she's doing fine, even though she may not look like it. I'll probably get rid of that, right? So yeah, what am I doing here? I'm actually building this is a bit weird. So this is all part of the thing as well. Like, I've got a number of projects on at the moment. One of them is a teleprompter, basically. So I've had it's super random, but like, I built one a while ago, but it was really bad. And I've got videos and stuff that I want to make. I've got some scripts and stuff I want to do. And I can use it for a bit of work as well. And so I'm making an open sourced teleprompter because there's some that you can buy. They're quite expensive and some of the software is quite expensive as well. There is some good free stuff out there. But I want to make one that's like all nicely, all in one world. And it's a product that my thing, you know, the mess or whatever has, and it's something, what is it? A string in the bow. No, something like that. And it'll be useful for me as well. The other thing I'm building is some music. I like my music, and I've got a bunch of, oh dear, I ruined that. I've got a bunch of gear that I need to, why is it doing that? What in the actual heck going on? Okay, so it's not that constraint. 1 and 13. 13, that one. Get rid of this. Why? Okay, cool. Right, we're good. Yeah, so building a MIDI router, my USB MIDI gear and my non-USB MIDI gear. A nice little Raspberry Pi based little box thing with a little touch screen on it and stuff. So yeah, that's another project I got going. I'm calling this project TelePunk, and I'm calling the MIDI router MIDI-Punk. I'm going with this punk theme for some reason. I don't know why. I just kind of... No. It just came to me. I don't know why I'm doing it. Yeah, it seems to work. Just quite fun. It's good. So, oh, yay. Okay, that's satisfying. Always satisfying when your sketch goes green. Fully constrained. Means nothing can move out of place. Beautiful. Okay, so now let's find where the heck I was working on. Here it is. Actual punk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why don't I think of that? I never think of that stuff. You always think of that. You've always got the witty things, the witticisms. Think of first. Oh, I miss my other stream, honestly. I do. I miss the actual Kiwi. I miss like when it was doing really well, and I want to jump back on there again and like give it the time of day. But I also want to do this as well, and this takes up so much time. I need to focus and stick to it. But I don't want to do this on actual Kiwi because actual Kiwi was the games. So this is different. This is a different project. Okay, so why? Okay. Sketch. Now I want to extrude, but I want to actually pocket this. So if I go 100, look at that. Bloody worked. Isn't that fantastic? We're gonna go. I wish I could see it though. Normally you can see the thing you're extruding. So maybe I go 2 dimensions. 2-dimensional beast. So we go 60 and 60. What about that? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Exactly what I want. Heck yeah. If you want to play Farming Sim or Wreckfest, let me know. You have some friends who can... That sounds really fun. That honestly does sound really fun. Yeah, Farming Simulator. Great. That does sound fun. I think... So this is a stand for the teleprompter. Okay, I should probably show you the whole thing because this probably looks like nothing at the moment. Okay, so basically this is... Okay, that's not in the right place, but... Yeah. So pretty much this is it. So it's basically a piece of glass, semi-reflective glass with a plastic 3D printed frame, and then these parts here. I think I'm just going to make these out of basically like card, or maybe like a cheap kind of plastic that I can, and then I'm going to cover it in fabric. So these are going to be fabric covered, and they're going to have Velcro edges, which attach. It's like the call it a matte box, matte black fabric, stops light getting in, The camera looks through here. So the camera looks through the glass and see through the glass. But the person reading the teleprompter looks at this half silvered glass, which reflects the tablet, in this case an iPad, which isn't fitting in there properly. It reflects the tablet off the screen so they can read text coming through. And then behind here, basically I'm going to have using rod clamp. Yeah, so using like some rods and clamps and stuff. Basically it connects it to the back here where you mount the camera on, which is what I'm doing now. I'm building the camera mount. So you're planning this as all open source, print it yourself sort of thing. Exactly. Yep. So you can buy commercial made ones. For example, some of them are actually kind of reasonable, but a lot of them have a lot of limitations. And quite often, like this one, this is just the hardware. You get QPrompter, which is free software, and you can go right, great, you know, cool. But what I want is like it all goes together. So you have this hardware, you have the app, which is multi-platform, runs on everything. You just download it, it's free. And also building a peripheral for it as well, which will be like a foot switch controller. Some of the good ones come with a remote control, so you can kind of control it. See, $177 ain't bad at all. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but like, it's $177, you know, and you're gonna order it, and like, where's the fun in that? You know, you're not making it. So if somebody wants to make it, somebody doesn't want to spend $177, because I think you could make this thing for well, I need to do like a bill of materials and stuff and actually work it out, but I'm pretty sure you can make this all up for about $50. So the glass is kind of special. It says here like 75% light transmittance. So basically the camera can see through the glass from behind. One, because it's so close. So if there are any reflections on the glass, it's not going to pick them up, but they're going to be out of focus and blurry. But that can cause weird artifacts. But that's why you've got this matte box. That's why you've got this dark box. So there's no light reflected onto this side of the glass. So basically what the camera sees is a clear picture through the glass. But then on this side, it's like looking into, you know, if you're in a bright space looking into a dark room, you can see the reflection on the window. That's like this, except it's actually silvered, like it's got special silvering on the glass. And that's one of the other parts I'm trying to come up with a way to sort of overcome as well. How to get away with without. It's not that expensive. I mean, you can buy teleprompter glass for reasonably cheap. Like beam splitter glass. Yeah, $22. That's about the size. Actually, that's huge. That's bigger than what I'm making. Is it? 57? No, that's 57 mils. That's tiny. My bad. In fact, I think this is the company I actually bought my glass from years ago. Okay. Weird advertising. Yeah, anywho. But I'm 100% sure. Could you use reflective automotive tint? Exactly. Yes. There's that two-way mirroring film that you can buy. And it's I've got a bunch of it actually. I've got some somewhere. Where the hell did I put it? I've got some samples. Yeah, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But it's so cheap. It's ridiculously cheap. And yeah, it's not nowhere near, it's like definitely not as good quality. Like you lose a little bit of sharpness in the camera image, like a little bit, like, but barely noticeable. And you just crank the sharpness slider up a couple of notches, you know, and you're all good. Bit of AI, like, you know, upscaling, and you'd be sweet. We're all good. But yeah, no, this stuff does work. So yeah, good thoughts. Yeah. So that's my current project. That's my current thing. And I drove myself insane tonight trying to get these blimmin'... Oh, I can't, like, jeez. Sometimes the things you think are going to be simple, hell yeah, they ain't. This blimmin'... still not finished, but yeah, this has been very difficult to get right. Yeah. What I do need to do is I need to so someone could use that for a really cheap version to get them up and going and upgrade to a better glass setup later. Exactly. The whole ethos behind all of this stuff that I want to do, behind this open source stuff, this open source MIDI router, this open source teleprompter. I had other projects as well. They evade my mind at this moment, but the whole idea is to allow access to tools which are quite, you know, quite often expensive. Because like MIDI routers as well, I mean, they're freaking expensive too. Even one USB, this is like that's a through box. That's not even a 164 euros, MRCC by Conductive Labs. This thing is it's wild. This thing is crazy, but it's like actually pretty good value, I gotta say, for what they are. But $439 US. Okay, so but somebody could start with the one that I'm building, which is 4 USB ports, 4 DIN ports. Like that, pretty much. It's actually better than that. Anyway. But it's something I need myself as well. So I need this teleprompter. I need this MIDI router. So I'm just doing it anyway for myself. But I've found that streaming and stream content, I was like, oh, and I'm sure maybe later I'll get better at it, but like what I need to do is I need to latch onto a time where I could deliver some learning, some educational material, and actually recognize that and go, okay, I need to focus and actually deliver like a good like 2 minutes of quality here, and I can edit in later. But yeah, at the moment streaming's not so good for the educational aspect. Someone could use auto tint to start up with and then change the glass itself. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, 100%. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, they don't need to buy the whole teleprompter because this thing should be fine. So, yeah. No, No, I don't know. It's cool. I'm doing what I like. This is what I love doing. Like, I love making stuff. I have my whole life. I've yabbered on about it for years. I remember talking about it on, like, I did some stuff on Actual Kiwi. I did like the telescope thing. I did some streams of that and all that, because that's really like in my free time. That's kind of, that and music are the two things I do. I kind of game for gaming with friends, you see. I just love that, but never do it. I need to make time for it. I miss D&D as well. Yeah, but hey, we only have so many hours in the day, don't we? But all a part of this anyway. My job, I'm looking at, I really want to move on and move upwards, and I'm outgrowing my job and getting a little bored of it, and I want to start my own thing. Looks like you're struggling to get the indexing hinges drawn up. I learned that this is called a hearth joint today. But no, I'm getting there. I'm just talking. I'm like literally just like clicking around and zooming in and out for no reason. So I should do some work as well at the same time. So speaking of what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create another sketch. I'm gonna put that there, and I'm gonna go sketch Rooney there, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna create this one this time. So we're gonna start here, there, there. Then we're gonna draw another circle. Close out of there and hide the plate. Edit the sketch. Right, and position this in the correct place. I'm no expert at CAD, but you know, the more you use it, the better you get. Wait, why is that? Oh, I see. You got to be. Then that will still be able to be adjusted, so we don't want that to be adjusted. That needs to be set at 5.5 millimeters. Right, so now this whole no, that's still not quite right. We need this. Okay, these need to be in. Oh. So now this whole thing should drag around, but stay in shape. So now all we need to do is position one of the points globally. So this can be 7 mil, that can be, oh, and it goes green. How satisfying is that? Wait, what just happened? .5. Oh, yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Yeah. But these hinges here are for, this is a hard one to explain. These ones are for the camera. It will, like, we'll have the arm here. Haven't quite finished yet, but these will index, and there'll be another plate on top of here which the camera will sit on, and you can lift that up and down so the plate can change its height. The camera can change its height depending on the type of camera, and then this part slides in and out there for a different length lens. Yeah, so the camera, it can all be adjusted and blah blah blah. And then yeah, there's these I want to use for the other pipes here, we've got the rod clamps here. These are standard size, so these are 15 mil outer diameter, which is a standard standard rods that most film gear uses. The industry standard size. Whereas these ones, I did this more as a modeling exercise, like I wanted to learn how to make these, and I absolutely ballsed it up the first time, but now the second time around it's fine. Good. I have learnt a new skill. Leveled up. Oh, speaking of which, I'm watching a lot of I've been watching a lot of streamers play Oblivion. I used to love those freaking games. Just absorbed so much time. Like, they're so fun. And like, it's so nostalgic watching people playing them now. Okay, so this sketch, I need to turn all of this off. I need to turn off this as well, and I need to trim the top half of the circle. Here we go. All right. So I feel like the sketch, I need to change its placement. That's not how this works. Not how this works at all, apparently. Would it be possible to fit a standard tripod 1/4-inch thread mount to the bottom if somebody only had a basic tripod? No, no, 1/4-inch isn't 1/4-inch isn't just for basic tripods like we used when I was doing proper videography and stuff. There's 1/4-inch screws. I mean, there's bigger ones too, but like probably 80% of the time it was 1/4-inch screws. Some of the bigger cameras just had like 2 or 3 of them underneath on their own specialized plate or biscuit, they called it. Yeah, and it was so no, I definitely want a thread. So this here, so basically yeah, it'll be like a metal plate that insets in here. Nice solid metal plate. I'm thinking steel. I'm thinking I'll actually make this steel, but for now I've got some aluminium lying around, which is exactly this size. It's 50 mil wide and 3 mil deep. So if I made that out of steel, it'd be super strong, and just bind it, just glue it with crazy super mega awesome glue to there, and thread a 1/4-inch thread to it. Yeah, but for now I might just do aluminium. It's proof of concept, see if it works. Yeah. So no, you should only need a basic tripod. Oh my gosh, Mimi, 50x3 flat steel bar is nice and cheap for most people. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. It's pretty standard size. Like, pretty sure I can buy it like locally from like Bunnings or something. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is aluminium, right? $25 for a meter of the stuff. Whatever, you can see where I am. Steel flat bar with aluminium. Maybe the galvanized stuff or the steel cuts. 50x5. It doesn't matter if it's thicker. It can be thicker than 3 mil. stick out the bottom a bit. Yeah, no, exactly. That's right. I mean, yeah, these retail stores are always, yeah, they're always going to overcharge you, right? But at a pinch, you know, that's where it all adds up, eh? Is where you start taking, yeah, oh, I just need some now, and then you just buy it, and then the next day you do that again, and then before you know it, you spend like $100 on a project. Yeah, look at this. 50 by 5, 6 meters. Oh no, 1 meter for $10. Boom. Pretty good. Flat bar. Yeah. So that's it, right? And then you just need to just yeah, offcuts. I mean, and you can probably find something. Seriously. Like, you probably just find something from somewhere. I don't know. Okay, what was I doing here? I needed to change the attachment editor. There we go. Attachment editor. So we've got the plain. Why is it on plain face? Oh, I see. I need to bring this in line. Yeah. 31.5. Right, and now with this I can pocket by like $1 mil. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, so now what I can do is this old box back here, I can actually delete this one. Go bye-bye. Delete that one. All the way down here. And then I could just mirror this. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Let's do a mirrored feature. And I'm going to go... we're going to go transform tool shapes, and I'm going to add the box, the boolean, okay, all right, maybe I need to define the, oh damn it, I need to define the plane first. So we go mirror, what have I done? Box, boolean, pocket, mirror, that plane, vertical sketch axis, oh god, YZ plane, base YZ plane. There we go. Okay, so let's remove that. Excuse me. Yeah, oh, yeah, no, it was nice. Thanks for popping in, Luke. I appreciate it. And hey, I'm having fun. Like, I'm sloshing my way through FreeCAD anyway, but you know, always nice to have a familiar face and someone to chat with. Familiar face. You know what I mean? This is not letting me select stuff. Box. Oh, there we go. Yay. Okay. Add new feature. Boolean. Does not let me do that. Okay, I'm gonna, times like this, just need to cancel out of there and start again. Here we go. Base YZ plane. Oh, look at that. Bloody worked. Now, yeah. It bloody worked. Amazing. So now I should be able to get the arm. And we should now see this perfectly mesh up. Look at that. I should be able to grab the arm. I should be able to go like this. I should be able to go like that. Boonk. Ooh. How good is that? Fantastic. Love it. Love it. Okay, so that is good. So now I need to do the same on the other side. I need to, now I know that this joint actually works and meshes together properly. I can now, on the camera plate arm, we've got the arm base. I need the, which one did I use? The male profile. We'll create a clone of that. Call it clone male hearth 2. Drag it in there. And I need to position it first, so we'll do that. Go over. Oh. Again, I didn't set my increment properly first, but that's okay. Just making life difficult for myself. Rotate that around, and again, and again. Bloody hell. Just after saying that. Oh. Ugh. Okay, here we go. 180 degrees. Got it. Okay. Now. That's okay. We can lock that in place. And then all I should have to do here is go in here and go add body and add that. And it's beautiful. I do worry slightly, though, that due to 3D printing issues, that I'm going to run into trouble when it comes to these ends here. So, like, if I could push these faces back a little bit. Don't know if you can do that, though, in this. I don't think that's a thing. Push and pull a face. Do that in Fusion, but probably, honestly, it's probably a lazy way to do it, but I could just do like a channel. I could just cut out a little bit more. Give it space, but I don't know. I don't know if I will. I think I'll just see how this goes, and I can always file it out. I can always sand these down, and I want as little post-processing as possible would be nice. Okay, oh, this feels really good. Okay, this is a great thing to have behind me here. So I now want to move on and build the camera plate, which should really basically be pretty standard copy, but I don't trust copying, and it just never works. I think it might be safer just to build a new one. At least I know what I'm doing now, so it'll be quick. Tripod mount. This is all part of the tripod mount, so I want that as my active part. I'm going to create a new body in there. Oh, that's why I couldn't do it. It's because I was in an operation thing. Maybe you can push the faces a little bit. Ooh, maybe you can? No. No. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Well, that just made life a billion times easier. All I need to do is like a millimeter. Okay, well that's good to know. Maybe I'll do it later. Famous last words. Do it later. Okay, where's the origin for this bad boy? It's there. So I think it'll be good if I just create a body. Oh, I've got Mimi down there and she's not on camera. What the heck? Here we go. He did. Create a new body and we're going to call this the camera plate. Oh, I wish there was better music. I really do. I appreciate free music, copyright free music, but I wish I could just listen to anything. It must be so expensive to get like an unrestricted music license. Okay, now, this is the other question. Where was I going to mount the... feel like the weight of the camera should be maybe pretty much in the middle. Maybe like there. I don't know. Somewhere around there. Go. That's a good round number that we can use there. About 40 mil. What does that look like? Yeah, that looks... This is tricky. I don't know. I think... maybe go there. I'll go there. All right. Always make design tweaks later. Need to get this FreeCAD file actually up online as well. If this is open source design too, I'm gonna need to have the FreeCAD file available for people to remix and edit. So we're going to make this 0.1 millimeter increments, so we can just get that right in line with the bottom of the arm. It's good. I feel like to make life easier on myself, I feel like I should put this like right on the edge like that. Some yeah, positive measurements. We'll go like that. It'll do. All right, now what I'm gonna do here, I will start off with the legs. Can I do this a smarter way? probably can. I can probably do it using a cylinder and a box. Yes, a cylinder and a box. Cylinder and a box. Gosh. It's getting late. I'm starting to go crazy, so that's probably, you know, I probably need to get off soon. But I really want, I just want to throw this together. I just want to get something done here. So let's go cylinder. Cylinder and a box. Right. A box and a cylinder. Why not both? Why not both? ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué no los dos? That's it. I knew it was in there somewhere. Right. This is going back. Okay, cylinder in a box. Cylinder in a box. Cylinder and a box. Hard and soft tacos. ¿Por qué no los dos? Exactly. What is going on? Why am I getting blung blungs? Windows sounds. It's complaining at me. Why can't I move things? What's going on? Why is life? Everything's going wrong. Oh no, there we go. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely getting tired. That's my problem. Yeah, that's my only problem. 4 mil. 4 millimeters. 5. Yeah, I don't even need to drink. I don't even need to drink alcohol. I just need to get tired. I'm as good as drunk. They say that, don't they? With like driving, tired. Just like as dangerous as 26.5. Okay, that's good. And then I'm gonna move. I don't even like. I still haven't quite figured out the workflow for this yet. Like positioning things. Like that's what the assembly workbench is for putting everything together in the right places. But for designing, I feel like everything's like you still need to position stuff to design around other components. But it really can mess with the, I don't know, with some of the operations, and it's weird being far away from the origin of the object you're working on and stuff. I don't know. I haven't quite nutted out the quite cracked the case on that one yet. All I can do is make cylinder in a box. That's my life. Hey. That goes there. Whoop. Whoop. Brr. That goes there. 26.5. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Let's not saying that's perfect. It sounds like... Whoa, that is not perfect. That is definitely not what I was trying to do. It's like actually completely on the wrong side. So... There we go. That's better. Disaster averted. And then we go This is sexy music, isn't it? Feeling low. Wait, that's not sexy. Go to the next one. Okay. Oh, this is gonna put me to sleep. Mimi, yes. Hello, Mimi. What are you looking at? What is that? There she is. She cute. You do me. Windy eyes. What a life, eh? What a life. So tough. No wonder she looks depressed all the time. I mean, look how hard she works. Crazy. Don't know how she does it. Don't know how she does it, to be honest. Yep. Oh, now I had an issue with this, didn't I? Issue. That I need to see this M profile here for a second to see it out by itself. Yeah, that is quite different. Is it though? Is it different or is it not? Am I dreaming? I'm actually dreaming. I think. Yeah. Of course I'm dreaming. That should be the same. So I should just be able to add this male profile to here. So let's do that. Camera plate. Okay, no, do that. Hearth joint M profile. We'll make a clone of the thing, and we'll go. Go clone. Cam plate Hearth 1. And we will drag that up into the tripod mounts, and we will transform, and we'll go like this, and we'll go like that, and we'll go like so, and this, and like that. Wait, degrees. Go down there. Go like that. This is actually the correct way around. It's nice. I don't know why I can't see it. Oh, it's because it's right. Okay, I see. And I have to center it first, don't I? Yes. There we go. Beautiful. We go okay. And I don't even need to fuse that. I don't. Oh, I do actually. I lie. I do need to fuse. What did I just do? Did I just drag something? No? Am I imagining things? I don't want to control Z because I just don't. Okay, we'll add that. Oh, did that work? That did not work. That did not work. Multiple solids. That is currently not supported. Well, okay. Why multiple solids? I don't understand. This, oh, it's because I haven't got a hole through the middle of it. That's why it looks different. Okay. Trust. Trust in the process, young Padawan. Keep moving forwards. Okay. So we got camera plate. Why is it complaining about multiple solids when this is clearly face to face with that? So if I try this again, maybe I just screwed it up. No. What? Common? Art. Common? Oh, it's this blimmin' thing again. Exact thing I was talking about. With positioning items. Ah. So annoying. Okay, how do I fix this? Oh, this is pain in the bum. I remember this clicked the other night. Like I figured out what the problem was and I understood it. And I fixed it. But now there's none of that. You know, maybe I should just not use a boolean and I should just like cheat. What it is actually is I think I have to. It's because they're not sharing the same origin. That was the reason. So like tripod mount is a different origin to camera plate, which is a different origin to that. So yeah. Oh boy. This is funsies. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to rethink my design here. I need to let's get rid of this. No, we'll keep the arm because we want that. The camera plate I want to build out from. Oh, this is painful. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, this is tricky. This is a tricky one. A prickly pear.
You know they're out there, don't you?
Big old prickle. Big old prickly cactus. What this is. Big old thorn of a problem. So, Yes. So just clicking origin on and off is probably not going to solve my issue. Oh, hang on a minute. I know what I can do, I think. Right, I can move. Okay, so the bodies need to be at the same origin. Okay, to use Boolean, the bodies' origins need to be the same. So, okay, I think I've got it. I think I can. Let's try. Let's go. Excite, much excite. Down. Okay, so the origins are now at exactly the same place. So now what I can do, turn those off, and I can grab the clone inside the body and I can move that to where I want it. Yes. Okay. And this is fun, trying to figure out where the heck it's going. What's happening here? Okay. Hello? Hello? Yes. So what are we saying? 30.5? Apply. Good. So this should work. This should work. If I now go and get rid of the arm because it's blocking my view, and we now are in the tripod mount, camera plate is our active body, and I want to add a Boolean operation, and I want to go add body, cam plate, shoot. Dang it. Really thought that was going to work. Oop. Who's and we's. That's what I think about that. Ah, dang it. I swear that was how I fixed it last time. Obviously wasn't, because it didn't work, did it? Oh, they're all over the show. Oh, the frickin' origins are like completely different. Jeepers. Okay, well, okay, maybe that was how I fixed it. I just did it properly last time. So, what do I need to do then? I need to... Which origin's which? ZX, so this needs to rotate that way. 90 degrees. Zoop. Yes. That's it. Okay. Now the planes are the same, you see. Now they're the same. Okay. This is good. Now I've totally balls all that up as well, man. So do this again. Yeah, we'll get there one day. Placement. Flying saucer and angle. Oh, not that one, not that angle. Nope, not that one either. That one. There we go. 90 degrees. Engaged. What the hell I'm on about right now, but no, fine. It's fine. Nobody's, it's not like I'm like live streaming or anything and people judging me. All good. Whatever I want. 30.5. Yeah. Nobody here, buy us chickens. Oh, but, okay, I was going to say. Is that nobody here, comma, buy us chickens? As in, buy us some chickens, or buy us chickens as in we are chickens, buy us, or nobody here buy us chickens, you know? Let's eat, Grandma. Let's eat, Grandma. Yeah. Nuggeted and deep fried. What? Grandma? Keepers. Did I... What am I doing? Why did that just... Okay. Okay. It did it. It worked. No, it didn't work, because it just bloody did the thing. Now, oh, it's painful. So painful. Right. Right. Nuggeted and deep fried. That just sounds actually really good right now. Damn it. I've already had noodles. Can't have another snack. Just not good. $90 degrees. Alrighty. Alrighty tidy. Here we go. Nuggets and noodles. Oh yeah. I am actually pretty much a bachelor at the moment because my girlfriend's overseas. She's going to visit family, Scotland, like 5 weeks by myself. It's really weird. Really weird. I don't like it. No objects selected. This is worrying because I feel like I'm going to push OK and it's going to jump right back to where it was. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Why? Why do you do this? What is... What is... Why? Okay, see, that worked. So what the heck, man? Stop being a pain and just do the thing. Let's do it step by step. Oh my god, I can't type either. Damn, that roller coaster. What a jam. Look how happy I am. Look at what a perfect dad. I'm not a troubled teen because I'm a good Christian girl. Wait. Damn. That's right, ladies. Oh, damn. What a jam. My god, I can't believe. Can't believe. Can't believe this actually used to be on TV. Crazy. Beautiful. Okay, enough of that. Now, where was I? Roller coaster green screen. I know, right? Jeez. It's so bad. Old green screen. This just cracks me up every time I see it. Brilliant. Adds character, you know? Adds character. Oh, there we go. That worked. Now the other one, oh, sorry. So you'll know Home and Away, obviously. Well, just because I'm Australian, you think I know Home and Away? But I saw a hilarious video the other day. Oh, it's so good. I got to find it again. Actually, it's great. Any point? I used to love Home and Away. I used to watch Home and Away. I don't know why. I didn't actually love it that much. I just watched it. Like, anyway, camera right. Let me just try this Boolean, then I'll go off on another tangent quickly. And tangents are topical, you know, because we are doing CAD stuff, you know, tangents in here. Yeah. I mean, you have got to be kidding me. How is this? What is even happening right now? How is it doing the thing? Why? Brr. I hate it. I hate how it's not working. Oh, this is painful. The origins are exactly the same. Precisely the same. It must be something else that I haven't remembered. Why it's not working. Maybe I need to Google. FreeCAD. Boolean. Conditions. General tips. Origins. Sure, it's about origins that was the issue. In FreeCAD, Boolean can sometimes exhibit unexpected behavior that's really loud, that music. Related to the origin or placement of objects. This is because the tool body, yes, which acts as the cutting or fusing element, is often treated as being moved to the local origin of the active body. This can lead to issues if the active body is not at the global origin. But no, I didn't need the other one didn't need to be at the global origin. When the tool body is treated as being at the active body's origin, it can be resolved by either keeping the active body at the origin or ensuring the tool body's placement is correctly specified relative to the active body. Yeah, that's what I thought. Allow compound. Maybe... I don't know. I feel like this is a tomorrow problem. I can't believe this is literally all I've done in the last like 3 hours. Unbelievable. unbelievably bad progress tonight, but that's okay. I've seen Luke and I've said hello and jammed along to the step-by-step title theme. Guess I shouldn't complain. Ungrateful me. Oh, you know what? Maybe what I could do, create another part, and we'll call this the camera plate. Camera plate. There we go. There you go, son. Camera mount. Camera biscuit. Yes. Yes, very biscuit. And then, you know, what was I thinking? Yeah. Your voice went weird for a bit there yesterday. Yep, it sure did. I don't know what you're talking about, Luke. My voice never goes weird. Okay, so camera plate and this guy can go in here. And I think what I should do is go. It's basically a part in FreeCAD. As far as I know, a part gives you, is a nice way to give you a new, like, parent origin. So if that is the case, this is going to help. That is not going to help. This is going to help if I go like that. Move this. Where I want it. Okay. Righty. Then what we can do, we can bring these camera plate. There's a lot of bloody moving around, shit around. Okay, this is fine. I'll clean this up after. Then that one, transform like that. Go like that. Okay, all right, that's good. That's good. Now I can possibly, maybe what I can do here is try this Boolean this time. All right, if I succeed in this, I'll be happy, and then I can watch that funny video about Australians and then go to bed. And my life will be complete. Active body required. I do have an active body. FreeCAD, I'll have you know. Camera plate is in bold right now. So please don't gaslight me. Add body. Each test, boo. Oh, friggin' worked. Yes. Okay. What's the lesson with FreeCAD Booleans? The origin of the body and the tool body, the thing that you're adding, subtracting, fusing to the body, must be at the same place, and they must share the origin of the parent. So the easiest way to get a parent origin, or an easy way, is to use a part and then put the bodies inside that part, because they now use that parent origin. Make sure all the origins are at the same place. Beautiful. Okay. Well, that was painful. All right, now let's get this into position. Get this into pause. This is, yeah, this is a FreeCAD origin story. That's right. I wish I had smarter things to say when you came up with these little quips and stuff. I just don't have anything smart to say except for basically repeat exactly what you just said. Cool. All right, that is, I do feel good about that. That is a win. That is a win. And you know what? To make an extra win, I'm going to do one more thing on this tonight. I'm going to do one more bit, and that is, it's going to be a simple bit. It's going to be, I go camera biscuit. Got the camera plate there. We're going to open up the camera plate. We're going to add an additive box. That's right. You saw it here first. Additive box. Not subtractive. I think you were just tired. Tell me I'm tired. I know when I'm tired. I'm fine. I need bed. Alright, let's go. What? Oh, that way. There we go. We go this way. Make the box bigger. 35.5. Brazil. We'll go 4. And then we can go like this. We can make this like maybe 60 as a guess. Nah, not 60. That's ridiculous. What about 50? How's that? Yeah, 50's good. 50's good. That's what I thought. And then we'll go this way. Now, what did I say I was going to do? What I might do is make it so that end lines up there. There's no particular rhyme or reason for that. I'm just doing it because it lines up. And I like it when things line up. So we'll go negative 30.5. There we are. Okay. So now that is in place, what I should be able to do is mirror the body. I should just be able to go like this. Click the mirror button. Choose the correct plane, which is the YZ plane. Oh, yeah. And we have successfully completed the thing. So now, can I just drag this camera fore aft plate? Yeah, can I just drag this in here? I can. Bloody hell. Oh, I could drag that in there as well. Huh. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Okay, that's beautiful. I mean, like, honestly, that's the basic construction of it. That's it. It's done. Sort of. All the blocks are there. Now, all that's left is putting in all the holes and the slots and the screw bits and the blah blah blahs and assembling everything all together and putting in, yeah, making this lighter, like putting in some holes wherever I can and stuff. And then, yeah, then it's done. I can print it as a prototype and we can try this crap out. This is great. Yeah, Okay. Oh, that felt good actually doing that bit. Fantastic. I think this is actually going to work, which, you know, when you're building something, that's generally the goal. Okay. I was watching this guy, but I don't think I'm going to finish watching this guy. I can't concentrate. So I'm going to now find this video, which I saw the other day. It's quite funny. I can't even remember what it was now. Now I've completely lost. AI robot reacts to its own reflection. I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to see this. Could you have your stream chat? I do have my stream. It just doesn't last for ages. I can probably change that. Oh, on the teleprompter. Now that's an interesting idea. So like have it in front of the lens. So basically like I could sit here and just like stare at you. I don't know. Yeah, and talk. That's a good idea actually though. I do like that. What was this video about? Why was it funny? I'm trying to remember. Oh, that's right. Elf knocks the block. Elf. Son of the flaming crows, Benny, come here, little fun. Yeah, I can hear his voice. Like, oh god, his voice is so iconic. Great. Elf loses it. Frickin' Elf, man. It's just the quintessential Australian dad boomer guy. Oh, it's so good. I don't know if I'm gonna find this video. Here we go. This could be it. Oh, this might be a bit loud.
Taking this jail thing a bit hard.
Oh, yeah? Who told you that?
Nobody in particular.
Nick.
Look, mate, it doesn't matter who told me. I mean, the fact of the matter is you're not the first bloke on the planet to have a bit of a rough trot.
A bit of a rough trot, is that what you call it?
There you go, man. He's had a rough trot. She's had a bit of a rough trot at home.
And I know you've had a pretty rough trot in the past.
Reckons he's leaving Summer Bay tonight for good.
Why?
Reckons he's had a rough trot and he's going to try his luck in the big city.
Rough
But
trot,
he's had
mate.
a rough trot. He's had it a lot harder than you or Damien ever had.
You've had a bit of a rough trot lately, haven't you?
Rough trot.
Carly's had a bit of a rough trot lately.
Although that is understandable. I mean, he's had a pretty rough trot, remember?
I know he hasn't done the right thing by Nick, but he's had a rough trot of it himself.
You've had a bit of a rough trot lately. I reckon you deserve it.
Yeah, rough
It's really
trot.
nothing to worry about. It's just that she's been through a bit of a rough trot lately.
But if I was the judge, I'd give young Tug, young Peter, of course, a bit of a break. You know, I mean, it's obvious the boy's not a
Cream.
He's just had a bit of a rough trot lately.
Bit of a rough trot lately.
You've had a bit of a rough trot lately too. Couldn't hack it.
I need to start.
Rough trots.
Look, love, she's had a pretty rough trot. Just drop it, okay?
I can love it.
You've had a rough
I've got to start saying rough trot in everyday conversation, I think.
I mean, Sammy's a good kid, but he's had a pretty rough trot lately.
Reckon, Mimi?
I'll give you the magazine because Sophie has, had a bit of a rough trot lately.
Oh, I've been thinking about the poor Queen, you know, Joe. She's had a very rough trot the last couple of years.
Yeah, she's had a pretty rough trot since Tom died. She's going through a rough trot at the minute, but she'll come through it on her own. She's had a bit of a rough trot, but she's coming to terms with that.
We've had a bit of a rough trot lately.
Jeez, this keeps going.
Take it easy, eh? She's having a rough trot.
Nice. Bit of a rough trot, that video. Jeez. Speaking of rough trot, come here, Mimi. Gosh. Unbelievable. That was something, all right. Stand by. Hello. Ah. I need a catchphrase. What do you reckon my catchphrase should be, Mimi? Don't hide your nose in my arm. Oh, what's that? Green. Yeah. What are you doing? Okay, do you want to get down? Right, there you go. I think you redeemed that, like didn't you redeem those channel points, like what the hell? Why did that just suddenly stop? Oh, that's not a good sign. Whew. Yeah. So anyway, I have to do my Duolingo. Couple of months back on Twitch. Well, there you go, Luke. I never forget, all right? You can't have me up for that. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was good. Appreciate it. I can't say I was extraordinarily productive or or well, maybe entertaining for being drunk, tired, but can't say it's very educational tonight, but you know, not why we're here really, is it? For being honest. Frickin' thing stopped again. What's wrong with you? Need to solder some stuff again. Crappy soldering. I'm gonna throw at it. Yeah, it's one of the data wires. Anyway, okay. Catch you later, Luke. We'll catch you next time. I'll see if I can catch you on a stream, one of your streams at some point if you have one. And yeah, or I'll be streaming here pretty much every day, basically. And we should get together and do Raft or Farming Simulator or something. I need to download that. Can you use a steering wheel on Farm Simulator? Because I've got a steering wheel. I bloody hope you can. Heavy equipment bundle. You can use a steering wheel on it. I mean, jeez. Sold. All right, how much is Farming Simulator these days? Come on, Steam. Hurry up. $69. Nice. 25. Oh, yeah. I believe it can sometimes take a bit to set up. That's okay. So, like, I mean, I understand you farm. What sort of farming can you do? All sorts, right? I mean, this looks... Oh, they're cute. Oh my god, you build a house? What the hell? What the hell? Uh-oh. If I can build that, which I can't, but theoretically, oh my god, you can go into town. Ridiculous. Bloody good. Bloody good. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe next payday I'll you supply to the build, you don't build it yourself. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, maybe next payday I'll buy, because that sounds really fun, honestly. Like I could fully get into that. All right. Anyway, I better go. So good night. Thanks again, and yeah, nice to catch up. So we'll see you next time. Bye. Where is that help button?